Is the volume okay? Let me know if I have to make it quieter. No, I don't. Let me see here. Come on, show me the goods. There you go. Yeah, I was really big on the Fear Street series or books that are similar back in the day. And then I went to college. Should be lower just in case. Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Here you go. Is it better? 5%? Okay, how about now? The game's okay, so listen. The options. If I show you the options, you'll understand why I'm like, what is going on, game? What is going on? Don't they realize that most video games by now should have like this sort of slider to affect the volume of this and that? What is this? On and off? There's no way to just... It's on or off. What is this binary bullshit? What is this binary bullshit? Anyway, last time we played, which was like a few weeks ago, we had this case where this guy, he's rich, which begs the question, why are we protecting this guy? We should be eating him, not protecting him. But we're an attorney, it's our job. Anyway, so he was in this I don't know, it's not a car, it's like some kind of carriage. And he was with this other guy, who is poor, and the poor guy got stabbed or something like that, and they think everybody's like, oh yeah, well, there was nobody else but him, it has to be him. And so yeah, we have to defend this guy. That's basically the gist of it. So we're about to continue the case number 3. Oh no, we don't support binary. Of course, it's... Where is the slider here? Where's the spectrum here? Where's the spectrum? Alright. Oh, I forgot. So this game is... it's a lot of reading. So I will be reading a lot. I will do mostly reading instead of commenting. I'll do some commenting here and there, but I will be... It's a lot of reading. But it's a good game. It's a good game. It's worth it. It is worth it. What on earth just happened here? Mr. Naruto, I've managed to find out what happened. Mrs. Sato, I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. Oh shit, yeah, okay, so now I just remembered. It's been like 2 weeks. I forgot a lot of stuff. But apparently a bomb or a smoke grenade went out in the courtroom. Yes, it's that kind of TV show. It's that kind of courtroom drama, you know. Of course there's gonna be a smoke grenade that just releases. Oh shit, for real? A Tesseract video on TikTok? Oh my gosh, you have to put it on media share. I need to see this. Oh my gosh. Nancy Drew Phantom of Venice vibes. Thank you so much for the lurk, Amanda. I appreciate that. Everybody who came in, oh my gosh, y'all so amazing. Smoke grenade. It sounds like the sort of thing you ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about? My thoughts exactly! So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded? Actually, I hate this. I hate this name. It's so hard to just say like that. Mr. McGilded. Oh my gosh. Ugh. There are many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Okay, I forgot the whole thing about the young girl, like, what's going on? Oh my gosh, this is what happens when you don't play a game in a long time. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Huh? Oh, according to the coachman, Mr. Beeple. She has a lot of notes, oh my gosh. He took 4 passengers that night at the fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. Yeah, we established that. But now it seems that there are in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Someone's not good. So this is math. This is math. It goes beyond my head. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Well, whoever she is, imagine this young girl will be asked to take a stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Mrs. Sato. Yes! I'm trying so hard not to scratch that mosquito bite. It's so hard. So hard. I'm trying so hard to remember stuff. There's a young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look, I forgot what it was. She what's happening? Oh my gosh, I waited too long. I forgot. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after the rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. Oh, does everybody remember our Papito vampire, British vampire? He's here. Also, wait. Where's my phone? Did I take the phone to the bathroom and I didn't take it back? Oh my gosh, I need my phone. Hold up. Okay, sorry about that. I hate this chair. I really need to buy a new chair. I need to go to Staples and buy a new chair, presto, but I'm so lazy. My lord? What did you miss? What did you miss? Not much. I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name? Oh my gosh, not his wig coming off. He would have been clocked by RuPaul's and the judges of RuPaul's Drag Race for that wig. Ayo! It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? Staying silent is... I mean, it's valid. Isn't there like... Okay, I've watched a lot of Law and Order SVU. Isn't there like some constitutional law like you can plead the fifth if what you're about to say, it could be incriminating towards you? Isn't there some shit like that? Plead the fifth, yeah. But it's a US thing, right? I mean, a Rubik's Cube and a Tesseract, that's so different. One of them, it's a freaking tile. The other one is a Rubik's Cube. I'm not sure our boy Colin Baxter would look at the Rubik's Cube and be like, such beautiful color, exquisite, magnificent. If I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGilded? I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is it that this wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that? This all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit of recall from last time. Mr. McGilded, even if he was a prime suspect, he was about to get the execution. He knew that this young person was there, this kid was there, and he chose to protect the kid. Okay, but what if the kid is some kind of like serial killer and kills anybody, like just like that, you know? You don't know that kid. He will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in this case. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then begorra! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet. So I set him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? The Mad Hatter, but like the old version. The old version of the Mad Hatter. Time for you to head out? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming in, Purple Link. I hope to see you again soon. I missed you. Take care. Good night. There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. I remained somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? It is exactly as the Defense Council said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Where's the hair? This Mad Hatter is just there, but like there's no hair. Like the hair, or the rabbit, the giant rabbit that can drink tea. Where is he? Very well. I feel like I've done this joke again and again. I repeat my jokes so much. All the time I repeat my jokes. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? The judge looks like the white rabbit. You just need to watch. Oh my gosh. This is Alice in Wonderland. This is Alice in Wonderland. The wig is just to cover his big rabbit ears. Oh my gosh. Susato is Alice. Susato is Alice. Where's the Humpty Dumpty, the two Dumpty, the twins? Where are they? Welcome back, Guava. Oompa Loompa. Oh, mixture of Oompa Loompa, Joker, Two-Face. What? Wait, where are you getting the Joker thing and the Two-Face? I can't see the Oompa Loompa though. Or rather, nah. What is he supposed to be? Which fairy tale is he from? I have no idea where to start. Is there a British vampire in Alice in Wonderland? Cause he's like he looks more like he's from Castlevania. He's hot though. He's kinda cute, not gonna lie. There is a lot of representation for British vampires, British butlers, vampires in this universe. I don't know, but they're getting the representation. Something in his eyes. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh, that eyebrow though, so harsh. Oh my gosh, let's press this.
Hold it!
A loud thud, you say, and a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? Well, now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. But when a soul woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fellow on the floor. Huh? You didn't see anyone? At the same moment, you did hear a scream? Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. If only I had a British... If I knew how to do a British accent, I could have given him like a really funny voice. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, who's Willy Wonka? You can't be Willy Wonka and the Oompa Loompa at the same time. Wait, hold on. Well, hold on a sec. I can't kind of see Willy Wonka. What I bet this is the love child of Willy Wonka and Oompa Loompa. the both of them had sex, and then Willy Wonka gave birth to this guy. I think McGilded. I think that's what happened. Is a Scotsman? Maybe. There are a few things here and there. It's like this, like T. Instead of this, is this. So the original Wonka's clothes and factory. Y'all, I think I've mentioned this before, but I will say it again and get myself cancelled. I've never watched the original movie of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I'm so sorry. The Willy Wonka movie. I have only watched the one with Johnny Depp. Okay, now y'all, you can cancel me now. I deserve it. Then I returned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. I don't wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruto, being the defendant's lawyer, and yet finding myself as stunned as everyone else at this testimony. Let's just say it's trying. But it's not his fault. He didn't have time to talk to the defendant really at the beginning. They only had like, what, 5 minutes? Gene Wilder is a legend? I'll believe you. This should be the next group watch movie. I mean, you can redeem it. Feel free to redeem the movie as a reward. But I'll be down. I would be down. It's about damn time that me, this uncultured swine, it's about damn time that I finally watched this classic with Gene Wilder. We certainly had precious little time to talk to Mr. McGilded before the trial. But we mustn't be dispirited. We must try to learn all the facts we can. When we arrived in London this morning, I didn't see my day panning out like this. Mr. Naruto, no grumbling, even in your head. How did you know? I'm sure, but like, have you watched the one with Johnny Depp? As someone who has grown up with the Gene Wilder version, how does it compare? How does it compare? It was a joke. It was a joke. I was being again. What's the word? Like, what's the word? Oh my gosh. Self-deprecating humor. On the night in question, I took the backseat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Oh, okay. Q.
Hold it!
Oh my gosh! Okay, I heard about it. Wait, in the Gene Wilder version, the kids die? Or one of them die? Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard something like that. Oh my gosh. It's the book. I think it's the book, not the movie, but I'm not sure about the movie, but in the original version of the book, the kids died in the factory. And then they changed it. Is it true? Willy Wonka is more about Charlie, but Charlie the Chocolate Factory is all about Wonka, the newer one. Yeah! This is interesting. I'm pretty sure most people prefer the old version with Gene Wilder, I'm sure. The Johnny Depp version is a little bit rough. Even for me, it's like... I mean... I don't know. You sat him up? The victim, you mean? That I did, on the seat across from me. As I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? Kind of would, though. This common courtesy, so it is. What? I find that a little hard to believe. Aha, Lord Van Zeeks. Now why would that be? You wake up to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Yeah, here's the thing. I understand you. I'm with you on that. That is so weird. Oh, a dead person on the floor. Let me put him like let me put him up on the seat, pamper him a little bit, just like, you know, make sure that he's comfortable before I stop the carriage. Oh, because in the movie the kids, they were not spoken about again. We don't know what happened to them. I think they should have kept it like the kids are dying. I think they should have kept it. But but then again, I'm more, like I prefer it when it's morbid. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. See, here's the thing. Why am I an attorney if this is the kind of person that I'm supposed to represent? What's my point in life here? Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. You're a loan shark. Calm down. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There are some details I want to understand before anyone else got to meddling. The wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self just do the same? Yes. The scream he says you heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from. And bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there also. Okay, let's surprise her. You say she was hiding herself. Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball when our eyes met. Well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. Okay, hold on, I'm starting to get hungry. I'll take a snack. Oh no, not the main arm. Not the main arm! Here we go. Ooh, the vile nature. Augustus was sent to the fudge room. Oh, what they wanted us to know what they were telling us. Augustus, I don't know how to say his last name, was sent to the fudge room. Do you think he's gonna be okay when he's found, or is he gonna be made into Augustus flavor chocolate coated? Oh, not cannibalism. Not cannibalism. Imagine if all the products from the chocolate factory they were all children. But then if they did that, they would run out of children to advertise to, and like, you know, because most of the people who eat sweets are kids, you know. And if there are no longer any kids, who's gonna buy the candies? Like the adults will, yes, they will, but like not as much as the children. Gloop. Okay, gloop. Oh no, not gloop. Oh my gosh, why does this that reminds me of Goop? What's the store from that actress? Oh my gosh, what's her name? She played the girlfriend and wife of Tony Stark in the Marvel. What's her name? She has this store, Goop. Goop. What's Gwen? Oh yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh my gosh, my brain is still. I'm still thinking about that pussy smelling candle. I really need to know. Is it really the smell of her pussy that's coming out? Paltrow? When a Paltrow? It might be unpopular opinion, but I'm kind of a fan of Gwyneth Paltrow. I think she's hilarious. Not like a good actress, comedy hilarious, but like the stuff that is coming out of her store, those are like so funny. Those are so funny to me. I love seeing the shit that she releases. I find it so hilarious. You gotta love her for it. She takes the stuff and she runs with it. She's so chaotic. I mean, her pussy smelling candle. That's genius. That's some genius marketing right here. And that egg that goes into your pussy, like the egg thing. Oh my gosh, genius! So no, I pulled her out from there and sat her on the opposite side so I could have a wee chin wag with her. Sit opposite? That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. Okay, sir, creepy much? You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I need to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream, a fellow's voice this time. Presumably that scream was Mr. Forrest, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Oh my gosh. Not you bringing up Jontron. Not Jontron. Oh my gosh. What is he doing nowadays? I remember that everybody like started disliking Jontron because he was saying some racist shit. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I remember that all the leftists were deserted Jontron. It was over for Jontron. Nobody cares. He got cancelled so fast. Nobody wanted anything to do with Jontron anymore. Right, you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with a knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witness did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGilden. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl, the late Mr. Mason. Hey, aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. Oh yeah. Honestly, it is 2022. You shouldn't even be thinking about Jontron anymore. You came back. Oh, you came back after after I talked shit about Jontron a bit. Certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. Already confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course, with a scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. The girl is just like sitting like that with her hand like this with her cap, just like posing for the she's gonna pose for the next 30 minutes. Oh my gosh, he shouldn't be anyone's favorites. He shouldn't be anyone's favorites, not after the stuff that he said. I will say this though, that the internet was pretty ruthless with Jontron when he's just like some guy who said some ignorant stuff, but he's just one guy. I will say this though, people are really way too hard when his thing is video games. He's not a political commentator. He's not a he's not like an activist or anything. He's not. He makes videos about video games. That's his thing. He's so honestly, I'm like, okay, but like he says some ignorant stuff. But yeah, but he makes videos about video games. So really, like, there was a 50-50 chance that he was gonna be on the wrong side here. I do wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruto. Make the defendant's lawyer, and yet finding myself as stunned as everyone else at his testimony. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, where am I supposed to press? Hold on, let me see. I feel like I pressed everything though. Maybe the only thing I didn't press was the first statement.
Hold it!
And when you first got on the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. Cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were? I see. Aye, that's why I took the backside as I did. This is the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means, this is how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, this is the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's go inside. Oh shit. I just want to go inside. I think that this is one of the nicest new aspect of the game, being able to go inside of a carriage. Oh, did I ever look at this? That's blood, isn't it? I don't remember having checked that out. Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet Van Zieks has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? So... Huh. Okay, so... in this case... Can I look at this? This has a handle, it seems. There you go. Storage compartment, there's nothing here, it's only empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. So this is the back seat. So, okay. So this is the front seat. Oh god, okay. I'm trying to find something that I could use to... Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can find a contradiction here. Oh, maybe I'll check the photograph. Clearly visible, this space part is clear by view by old crooked hat. Single stab wound in the abdomen. I'm stuck. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck. I don't know if I found everything. Alright. Did I press everything? I feel like I did. Did I do this one? Okay, yeah, I did this one. Yeah, there was someone like right next to him. Yeah, I think I did this one as well. know he's hiding something, but I have no idea what to call it out for. Okay. At the same time as the thought of the victim collapsing.
Hold it!
Oh, I didn't do this one. I'm sure you told the code that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well, now, this is a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up, it came from, if you excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. Good gracious. Under your backside. And when I lifted the seat on which I'd be sitting, found there was a wee cubicle there for storage. Oh, okay, this is... I knew that we missed something. I knew it because like I couldn't think of a single part that is contradiction. Mr. Naruto, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course, the whole bus was submitted as evidence. This will be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. I already did though, that's when I found her. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind, however, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl? Okay, I was wondering when we would get to her. Her name is Gisna Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns her cross among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Oh, gosh, that'll do well in court. What? This girl here, a petty thief? Oh my gosh. Or that. Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Why is she Lestrade? Isn't that like the last name of the police guy in the Sherlock Holmes books? Officer Lestrade. Oh my gosh. You answer the question. Wait. The pink smoke, it didn't do anything. It didn't even turn his beard purple. No. Okay, so sorry about that. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Oh yeah, he needs to find a better wig. That thing is like just like fall, nothing on his head. The girl, she's gone. Open your eyes. Over here. Good gracious, how? She's performing tricks, but she just like went like right next there, like on the other side. That's all. Is that supposed to be impress me? What was the point of that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed a gent. Go on. That's what's in your heads, ain't it? I'm trying so hard to read that faithfully, but goddamn. Where are the H? No, 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 no! This is a court of law where he determined the trust. Oh, green now? Is he gonna turn green? Is he gonna is he gonna turn like Shrek? Oh. Oh. What are these bombs of colors supposed to do if you're not getting turned to some colors? Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among the weapons of the four thugs? Oh, this? Yeah, that was in the bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheeled drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. What? Do not wave that thing in my direction again. Oh yeah, I forgot. He loves to drink alcohol while on the job. He's that. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of our partner in LA Noire who drinks on the job. Both of them are related, maybe. You admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question? You don't need a smoke gun when you have a bottle of wine that you can throw. This alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Confirm. He's Irish. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Alright, 5-2. What the girl saw. We just found our Alice in Wonderland. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like I always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell y'all, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. Spitch in there. After a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And that scream just came out. You know, this should have been the Alice in Wonderland. But this should have been our Alice in Wonderland, the remake one, the live-action version by Tim Burton. But we got the other one. We got this, the version that nobody cared. Again with Johnny Depp. Again with Johnny Depp. It's because of that this swell found me. He did help me get away, mine. I can imagine this guy. He's like, he learned English probably in school, like basic rudimentary English, and he has to listen to all of this, but also with a strong accent. Oh boy. Oh boy. He let you go. Yes, he let you go. Fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilden. Oh, this simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she could possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where I sat that night. In the cubby hole of which you have spoken is underneath the sit room, I presume. Oh yeah, that would have been hard for her to get out. With him sitting on top of it. Yes, it does appear you're just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. Aye, but of course, the wee lass was struck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. Ah! So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. No, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I wasn't innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of the less fortunate lass. My goodness! What a perfect gentleman. He's a loan shark. Remember, y'all. Don't get distracted, okay? He wants you to think he's a good guy, but like, I mean, would a good guy be a loan shark or a pharmaceutical rep or a landlord? I want y'all to remember, you're getting fooled. You're getting fooled. Stature, yeah. This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. The jurors are so simple. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Damn! Okay, well this is good for us, but like... This is good for us, but really? I'm not satisfied with this conclusion. I don't know, like at one point we wanted to defend him and now I want him to be guilty. Like this is my life. Who am I working for? Why am I an attorney? What's the point? Juror number 1 came around. Saints alive. All 6 members of jury consensual in their learning to a verdict of not guilty.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money.
Here! Thank you so much for the 18 biddies! Welcome! Aw, thank you so much.
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
How are you doing? Are you eating anything? How was your weekend? Glad to be here? Yeah! How you doing? What's up? What's good? What's poppin'? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I was supposed to stream on Friday, but I didn't. I was so sad. But yeah, but I'm glad to be back and living, thriving, just doing my thing, just shaking it. All right. Yeah. So, tomorrow, I just learned that I have to wake up by 9 because someone is gonna come to my bedroom. This is my life. I live in a bedroom that also has this little room for the with some machines and everything. Um, in a separate one. Like I don't have like machines in my bedroom, but I have a little closet with stuff with some machineries. Anyway, anyway, and someone has to come in and install something in my bedroom at 9 a.m. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream until 1 a.m. this time around. I need to get into the habit of going to bed early. Your weekend was pretty fantastic. Made some good food. Hung out with the Fear fam and a chill day. That's awesome. What food? Tell me. All 6 members of the jury. Yeah. So easily swayed. So easily swayed. I have them wrapped around my finger. Sleep on the couch behind you. Which, oh my gosh. Imagine, wait, was it Ella who mentioned it? Like, aren't there like people who stream themselves like sleeping? Like they have a camera and they're sleeping in front of it. They just let it like be like live. Who watches people sleep on the stream? Is that some kind of kink? I mean, I'm not gonna kink shame, but like I still don't see the appeal of watching someone sleeping like on Twitch. Oh, I mean, but like when you're like, okay, so if you have insomnia, and let's say you sleep for like 4 or 5 hours, let's say, the rest of the time, like when you wake up, are you like tired, like really tired, and you cannot do anything that requires attention or concentration or anything that requires like a brain that is rested, or are you able to function as study or stuff like that? Oh, Fear, you are looking beefy, my guy. Hamburgers with baked beans and coleslaw. Ooh! Okay, you're talking about hamburgers, and this makes me want hamburgers. How dare you? Oh my gosh. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do those sleep streams. Mr. Naruto. I use this app. It is called Sleep, but I use this app and it records noises while I'm sleeping. Sometimes I sleep talk, other times I just snore, like machinery snore. It's absolutely funny. So when I listen to it, it's so hilarious, the sound is coming out of it. Now I know how my boyfriend feels. Well, it must mean what? That we're victorious! We've won? Wait, are you sure?
Objection!
Oh my gosh. Wait, what's happening? Why is he putting his leg on the desk? What? my gosh, what? This is so goofy. What is happening? He's just putting his... What? Oh my gosh, in case you're wondering what my shoe size is, here you go. At least I'm not throwing my bottle of wine, but here, taste, smell my shoe. Look at the back of, look at the sole of my shoe. Yes, it's called sleep. Sleep cycle. So this is what, okay, so last night I slept for like 5 hours, and this is, I don't know if you can see it, but this is what the data looks like. So over here I was awake at 3 a.m. and then around between 3 and 4 it dips and I went into deep sleep. So yeah, this is my chart. The lowest is deep sleep, this is sleep, this is awake. So this is what it looks like. This is what my sleep talking sounds like. Oh my gosh, why am I doing this to myself? This is so embarrassing. Okay, wait. This is another snoring. Oh my gosh. Oh, I had something in the background. A YouTube video on the background. I didn't realize it. Oh my gosh. It's not the worst though. It's not the worst. There were some moments where the snoring was so bad. It was so funny. It was it was goofy as fuck. Oh yeah, he wants you to admire his shoes. If the sight of my iron heel the Wellington offense, pray do forgive the discourtesy. Oh, but he just wanted to brag about his shoes. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in the British judicial practices. Listen, okay? You can't just, okay. He is calling out the British judicial practices, but like he's been winning all of his cases up until now. But now that he's, and he played the game. He played the British judicial game, okay? So when he was winning, it was like, oh, the British courts is doing its thing, the right thing and all of that. But now that he's losing, it's like, oh, not fair, this is cheating, the British courts is bullshit and all of that. Bitch, you can't be like, you can't be whining now that you're losing at the game. Not him being defeated by Nipponese. Oh, remember he said Nipponese. My Nipponese friend. Oh my gosh. I forgot about it, but then I just remembered he said Nipponese instead of Japanese. This is so fucking funny. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Emotion? The witness' latest statement gives us the clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? No, I agree with him. Like he's the defendant is not. He's not like a charitable dude. You really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It is noted that in black and white here in the police report. Good lord. The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilden's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. Or that! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, oh, he said it! He's back! Our boy is back with the police! Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail as would any self-respecting British practitioner of the law. It was empty when we looked in it. Pray, what did you find the conditions of the underseat compartment to be? It was empty. Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman would be able to clear up this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is on an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel, do you have anything to say on this matter? Wait, okay, Ryu's... He's twitching. His eyes are twitching like... Are you okay, my dude? Are you... This guy, I mean, the defendant is like... I don't trust him. Remember when this, if you played the other Ace Attorney games, when Phoenix Wright had to defend this guy who clearly was a killer. Like, he was absolutely like guilty. And Phoenix had this like existential crisis, like he was about to help this killer go free, you know? Which is one of the best cases. Don't at me. It was one of the best cases in the Phoenix Wright history. But this is giving me this vibes. Like, he's like, oh shit, I'm defending this piece of trash. Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? It was empty. Yes, I'm fairly sure it was empty. But what else can I say? As I suspected. It seems, my lord, that this Eastern initiate has the scruples of a by-street wine merchant. What? But it was empty. We looked in it. Mr. Naruto. Perfect. This is what this fella is representing me after all. I hate this. I didn't want to help him. He knows just what to say, does he not? Dude, just look at it yourself. There's nothing in there. Why are y'all looking at Ryu? Well now, it would seem the argument is moot. And the truth of the matter is here for you all to see after all. That their cubicle under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Yeah, Von Zeeks has Von Zeeks is he's the sort of guy who would say when referring to someone he would say my Oriental friend. I'm telling you, he's the type of guy who would say instead of saying my Asian friend, he would say my Oriental friend. And that we can be sure of at least. Why do I feel something's not right here? I should like the jury to weigh in on the matter, I think. Wait, okay. Is he also drinking alcohol? What is this with this place? It's like, oh yes, if you love alcohol, good news, you can drink in the courtroom. You can get smashed in the courtroom. Wanna bring your gin and tonic? Wanna bring your vodka? Or your tequila? No problem here. My compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly would have been empty on the night in question. People isn't that irresponsible. The money lending fleet certain that the big purse are lying. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. This fool girl man has a fucking weapon. He has a knife in the courtroom. I forgot about it. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. How long is this case? I have no idea. We're going as long as these people keep changing their minds. Quite so, I must concur here. We just keep going until they're like, okay, I'm not gonna change my mind. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth at every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there's the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. But well, you're kind of like 50-50 now. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. I'm not sure. Okay, he is cute, but I'm not sure I can like. I'm not. He's like a ripoff of Edgeworth. Let's be clear about that. They took Edgeworth and just, you know, changed some stuff here and there, changed his name, changed a little bit of his look. But he's a ripoff of, he's the British version of Miles Edgeworth. Like, couldn't you design another prosecutor, like a different, like, original one? Why did you have to recreate Edgeworth but British? It doesn't make any unless he's supposed to. like they made him like the like the ancestor of Edgeworth, but it's like, but this guy is British and Edgeworth is like Japanese. So I don't know. I don't know. What did the girl saw? So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, and it's like always. Oh, cue everything.
Hold it!
So you're already in the omnibus before you even set off on its run. Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joy to the make a few bow, huh? That's the wrong idea, innit? Oh my gosh. Ryu like trying to decipher what this girl is saying. Also, oh my gosh, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. I'll take another snack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it would make more sense if they are related. Okay. Other than the fact that they are like from different continents, it would make more sense if he's like related to the Von Karmas. But he does have like some Edgeworth vibes, like the gray hair and everything. I suppose she means there's no point spending money. Oh yeah. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. For paying passengers at 5 pence a piece, making the 20 to which the cabin testified. And one little scapegrace riding for free. The right conk on the driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? That's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment full of equipment for the coach, no? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. Always chunk all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia? What's that? Oh my gosh, not my English just failing me. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell ya. Paraphernalia. Seems we've reached the end of the line of inquiry. Continue. So it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me trouble that night.
Hold it!
A waste of time? What is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own in the god permit at least some of the time. And god permit. What? Oh, I'm having so much trouble reading what she's saying. Oh yeah, that's what my kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it, only that night. This cove was sat on me seat from the start. Oh my gosh. English not valid. English not valid. He didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. Did you mean to tell us who you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin? Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion we've been sat on and find the child now, do you? So this Miss Lestrade could possibly be the culprit then. I miss our friend, the vampire, our vampire friend from Japan, the officer turned sailor. I'll tell ya, you can see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out in the cabin at all? Yeah, it's ours. Not a job. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were gonna pickpocket, not a butcher. No, I mean, I can have a look. The seat is, I get under a splash as the other one. See? Most of the time, the passengers plan themselves on opposite. But for some reason, that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over Miss Ed. For that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out, I see. Truth is, I'm too happy in small dark places. Feels like too much like being thrown in the clink. It's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Opson's choice. How does Ryu and Sasuto manage to understand the fuck she's saying? Why doesn't she stick out to picking people's pockets in the open then? I'd say there's some reason she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there, nothing else for it. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did, and the scream just came out.
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it just made me jump. and you let out a scream involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably, when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? Or not. Could equally not have been a moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion and a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up, the bloke who had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. Something is fishy about that. That matches Mr. McGilden's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should have never risked looking. It's because of that this swell found me, and he did help me get away in mine. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. All seizures decided it was not that I was innocent for one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right, and I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Very helpful. Okay, I already did this. Okay, cute. And when Mr. McGilden discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place? I was scared stiff. I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah, the bloke's and a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and ended up falling onto me. How awful. Both me and Ed's got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilden for a while, is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Want to know me name and what I was up to and that. And I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Yes, mister. First on the roof deck, one would presume. Well, I didn't want no one see my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here gentleman says to me, get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later. All 6 members. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure I pressed on all of these. Okay, I kind of want to check out the omnibus again. Check something here. Oh shit! Oh my gosh! Okay. I looked at the blood here. for two jails sit side by side really. Would be quite impossible for her to climb up the roof deck, so she would have to be sitting in here. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Okay. But what about? Can you open it? We already looked at that, right? Victims, obviously. Yes, and that's visible from the roof deck. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck. I don't know if there's any contradiction I can find. Heard this loud bang. Because what found me did help me get away, mine. Oh my gosh, I'm... What? Oh my gosh, I'm... What am I supposed to do? Okay.
Hold it!
Did I do this one? I forgot. Couldn't see that I have a bushes with a fiddle. Oh, I already did that one. Oh my gosh. Wait, how did I miss this? Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. Okay, how do I...
Excuse me!
There you go. Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I was just wondering if Mr. Stra's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. Clink is prison or jail cell, right? You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no. It was nothing important. Nothing. I was feeling bad for the poor lass, is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see, yes. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. And I don't know about yourself, but I find that darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah, I suppose it does, maybe. Mrs. Strat, did you hear something that night? Anything, any unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, no really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Bee-jappers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade has heard something, might have given us a vital new clue. Yes. What should we make of the last statement of hers? Oh, profoundly important. My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important, but all she said was that she heard nothing. Yeah, which is the profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please. What? Superman? What are you on about? Don't give me all that fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. I was straining my ears to work out what's going on, but all I could hear was snoring. Hold on. Let me check if there's anything about snoring in here. Oh, hold on. What about this guy coming into? Wait, I'm not so sure. Because what about like the second guy coming in and sitting down? I'm gonna try this. Oh, it's not it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I'm gonna lose point. I fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna try and do the cube.
Hold it!
So you were trained to hear what was happening the entire time since the moment you hid yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push a cushion and have butchers to see what was what. But then, when I saw the swell getting on, I got me head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGillis sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah, would you Adam and Eve it? Eh? What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would that not likely? Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to I'm driving his pigs, to Marcus snoring like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? Okay, I wasn't supposed to do the whole like present the evidence. I was supposed to. Mr. Strad, what you just told the court, clearly at odds with the facts. At odds? Well, are you sure, man? Did you just call him man? Man, are you sure? Dude! Absolutely. No, not the police. Von Zeke realized it too. That you have some brain cells. What a compliment. What a compliment. Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate the alleged contradiction to the court. According to Mrs. Strad, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night. Man! What'd you say, man? You heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGillis snoring, but think, Ryonosuke, think. There's something else you should have heard. A person. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained the presence of the following person. It's the mason.
Take that!
Thrice fired mason? Yes, my lord. The sound that Mrs. Lestrade could not have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel. Mr. Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier you were the first person to board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilden? There he was. Also in the cabin while I climbed aboard. At least on the side. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at the time? Yeah, don't just say as much. I wasn't trying to anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember, to the crack under the seat cushion. Was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops. After that, it's on its onward journey. During which time did you not hear the door opening and closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement for what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly false. Lord Van Zeeks. Yes, he knew all that too well that there were inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. It would seem that words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's like watching a TV show. You're like talking with your friends. Oh my gosh, who do you think it is? It's Judge Judy. It's the audience of Judge Judy. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. Neither can I. Mr. Foreman, I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. Mr. Naruto, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. stuff. Your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nepalese friend. How is he still like? How is he not drunk? With the amount of wine that he drank, he should be drunk by now. Sloppy drunk. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. You need to go to rehab, my boy. You need to go to rehab now. This isn't a drinking game. This is a courtroom. Yes, yes, very refreshing. Ah! Gah, what are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Amadan? Dude, calm down. This is carnage. It's perfect. Dude, what are you doing? This is dirty. Why are you licking that knife like it's a lollipop? Oh my gosh. You better stop. Juror number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruto, the way this is going. I know, if we can find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilda's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of the London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Oh. I need to go to the bathroom. He's gonna say that. I need to first go to the bathroom. These Brits need to take a chill pill. Well, they don't take chill pills, but they do be drinking alcohol in the courtrooms. Also, I'm sorry. I need to go. Oh my gosh, I need tissue here. I need tissue here. Oh my gosh. Allergies, the worst. Oh hi, welcome back, Sparkly Kiss. Damn, a first skirt? Nice. Like an online skirt or like go to the store? How goes the trial? Not so well right now. Like at this moment, it's it's not really going well for my guy, but I believe but honestly though, the guy that we're defending, the defender is a loan shark. Kind of secretly want him to be guilty, but you know, it wouldn't look too well for you to lose, unfortunately. Well, ... Yeah, it's a loan shark. we are defending Scum. He might not. He may like. I don't think he's the killer, but I think that he deserves his ass kicked for being a loan shark. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Honestly though, after like 1 or 2 hours in the stores, I'm already like tired, ready to go home. Like, I've done my shopping. I cannot do this anymore. It's I love shopping, I love buying new clothes, but goddamn, it's a very, very tiring activity. Oh my gosh. Yes, the witness last statement seemed to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that the statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Was he speaking Japanese? Counsel! Okay, calm down. I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Oh, I'm intrigued. Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. Juror number 2 is wearing a kinky outfit. They want us to she wants us to believe that she is an actual maid, like an actual maid. But in reality, we all know that she was on her way to, you know, do some kinky shit in the bedroom, and then suddenly she got called to go on a jury duty. She's like, oh yes, of course I'm a maid. Oh, what do you think this was? Of course I'm a maid, for real. 3 hours, 2 stores. And all of this for one skirt? Wait, are you telling me 3 hours, 2 stores for a single skirt? Oh my gosh. Juror number 2 is a cutie. Oh yeah. Unlike juror number 3, who like loves to juggle with like knives for some reason. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. Yeah, he's not feeling well right now. Yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. The furniture here is getting a beating for absolutely no reason. Like, if the furniture were alive, goddamn. What did the furniture do to you? Why do you keep like punching it? If these petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? He's a ghost. He can teleport. He also tried on several sunglasses and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But I mean, as long as he found a skirt, I would say mission accomplished. I absolutely have no idea which ones it is. What? He was in there? Okay. He wasn't in there already. That's for sure. I don't know if there's another entrance. was put there after he died. Well, I'll try the other entrance. Oh my gosh, hi cute devil! Cute devil 112.
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh. Oops. Okay, let's turn off the music so I can do it again. Hold on.
Sugar, we're glad
Can you
you're
hear
here.
it? Okay, there you go. How are you doing, cute devil?
Helping people's what I'm all
Oh
about.
my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yes, I am a mystery gamer as well. Welcome, first timer. How you doing? Also, did you?
Helping people's
I
what I'm
remember.
all about.
Did you follow recently? Thank you so much. Gooba and Jetpack. How y'all doing? Is it Gooba or is it Jetpack? Plague Rat. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, we got a raid over here. Ah! Welcome! Hi! How y'all doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, hi, Jordan! Or Daniela, or both. I never know. How y'all doing? Can't believe I wasn't following. Jail? Plague Rat, jail? How dare you? How dare you? I'm canceling you. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, you were playing Danger by Design. Awesome. Okay, so while we are having a lot of people here, let me just reminder that this Saturday is gonna be my my 12-hour Nancy Drew charity streams. I will be playing 12 hours of French Nancy Drews, so the French versions. So far, the first game that, like, the number one game that's been voted for is Danger by Design. The second one is Crystal Skull. The third one is a tie between Curse of Blackmore Manor and Shadow of the Water's Edge. Yeah, join my Discord. Like, if you want to keep up with my stream schedule and among other cute stuff, like whatever, like cute polls, stuff like that, you know. And cute pictures of me and my makeup looks. But anyway, so next Saturday, the Saturday that is coming, I mean, not next one, this Saturday, is gonna be my charity stream for Planned Parenthood. So make sure to follow and come in on Saturday. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what was I gonna say? I kind of hope that the third game is gonna be Shadow Water's Edge, because I played the French version of Shadow Water's Edge like a while ago. I didn't stream it, but I played it, and the voices are pretty goofy. Like, I had the time of my life. I've never heard anything goofier, and if you thought that the voices were pretty bad in Shadow Water's Edge in English, wait till you hear the versions in French. It's so bad. Oh, thank you so much, Sparky Kiss, for sharing it on my stream chat. I appreciate that. Yay! I will be doing oh yeah, Miss Emma Games will be my co-host as well. It's gonna be like 3 blocks, 3 games, like 4 hours each. I'm not gonna be playing the games like in its entirety. I'll be doing 4 games of the first game, 4 hours of the first game, and then another 4 hours of the second game, and the last, and then 4 hours of the third game. That will be the 12 hours. See, I can count. Anyway, so since we got like we got a raid from our dear band Jetpack, or Jetpack only in this instance. Let's play the game of let's rip off the boarding game mama game. So Jetpack, please spin the wheel by doing exclamation points spin, and then I'll be giving you all a trivia question. Anybody can participate. See? Okay, so we got blue. Yeah, well, let's rip up Board Gaming Mama now. Okay, so here we have blue, which is playlist. I hope y'all are good when it comes to music. All the questions are from 2010 to 2020, so y'all don't have any excuse. It's about music. It's about music. I hope you are good in the music section. Just so you know, you are allowed to Google. You are allowed to Google, but if someone doesn't need to Google, they'll answer quickly. So yeah, the first person to get the question right, Google is allowed. Anyway, here we go. Which grown-ups actor is the father of X and O's singer Elle King? I repeat, which grown-ups actor is the father of X and O's singer Elle King? Yeah, I approve of cheating. I cheat all the time. Like, why would I prevent people from why would I prevent people from cheating? I cheat all the time. Oh, we got Rob Schneider's Sparkly Kiss. You got a point with Rob Schneider. You got it. Congratulations, Sparkly Kiss. Okay, let me cover the wheel and show y'all the I have here this is okay, this is what I have here. That's my wheel. That's my wheel. I hope you like it. Yeah, I'm doing my best to rip off Board Gaming Mama as much as possible. Anyway, thank you so much for your participation here. Pro trivia. Which, by the way, if you want a more trivia, it's a reward. 2,000 pop pennies. It's a channel point reward, so you just have to spend 2,000 pop pennies. But yeah, I always have like a question for the beginning of the stream, and whenever someone raised, that's how it is. Rob Schneider, oh my gosh. I will say this. I don't know if it's controversial, but like I really enjoy Rob Schneider's stuff. So, but there are some movies that really it did not age gracefully. The Deuce Bigelow thing is the Deuce Bigelow thing, oof. There is this movie by Rob Schneider. I don't know if a lot of people saw it. It's like hot, popular. It's the one where he was like this. Okay, so there is the. Oh my gosh, the girl who played the main Mean Girls. Oh, I can't remember her name. she's the popular girl in school, and she had a clique of friends, and they were pretty bad girls. And there's this Rob Schneider, who's like a low life, just doing little crimes and stuff like that. And they had she dropped magical earrings. He found one, he put in his ear. She had the other one in the other ear, and they changed bodies. And the girl got the body of Rob Schneider. It had Anna Faris. Did anybody watch that movie? Hot Chick. Oh my gosh, I loved Hot Chick when I was younger. Me and my cousin, we were all about Hot Chick. Trivia is so cute. I know, right? I love trivia even though I suck at it. Yay. At least with this wheel, I used to have another wheel for Truth or Dare, but I'm the only one who was able to spin it. It was not. I would rather the people be able to spin it. Those movies are not okay. They are not. They are a product of their times. But it is bad, but like in a goofy way. Oh, thank you so much, Sparkly. Oh, Hot Chick. Oh, you hate that movie? I loved it when I was younger. I rewatched it and I was like, I can't believe I love this movie. But I cannot bring myself to hate it because it's so nostalgic. But it's so bad. It's so good. It's so bad. It's so good. But like I don't know. Like Rob Schneider, like just acting like a teenage girl. There's something about it that makes me go, this is iconic, but also I don't know if I can heal from this. I'm forever traumatized. Saucy should be glad to not have seen it. Honestly, no, you have to watch it and join the club. It was Rachel McAdams. Okay, thank you for reminding me the name. Yeah, the Rachel McAdams became Rob Schneider. I was like, oh god, this is terrible. Oh, you felt you were on the game show? Ah, yeah. It's the Trivial Pursuit. The decade from 2010 to 2020. I had this and I was like, hey, I want to use it for my streams. Your problematic fave was Shallow Hal, but that's... Oh yeah, oh my gosh, Shallow Hal! Another, oh my gosh, I cannot bring myself to hate Shallow Hal. I fucking love Jack Black. He was in this movie, okay, that's a good movie. A period, like I'm not gonna hear anything else. The movie where he was like it was, oh my gosh, a Christmas movie where it had oh my gosh, why am I so bad with names? The woman from Titanic, and these other two that Cameron Diaz. What was the name of that movie? Oh, I'm so bad. No, not too Christmas. No, it's not too Christmas. The Holiday. Oh my gosh, I love The Holiday. It's a good movie, period. I'm not gonna hear anything else about it. But Jack Black there as like a romantic interest, but like not a goofy one, but like a serious move, like a romantic interest. I was like, I didn't know I needed that, but like it's so cute that they had like a romantic comedy with Jack Black as the one of the main romantic characters. Ooh, needed that. It's they tried to make a Trivial Pursuit game show. I think yeah, it's now a game. There's also a game. It's a video game. It's on the Switch. I played it a lot with my boyfriend. We really enjoyed it. Also, I lost all the time. Let's be real. Your game show, yes. Oh fuck! I can't help it. I like Jack Black, but you are absolutely true. It's absolutely true. Shallow Hal is so problematic, but goddamn, I still like the movie. School of Rock is a classic. Kate Winslet. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Yes. Well, y'all know how much I know the names on the tip of my tongue. Could never tell you. I enjoy the video game Trivial Pursuit, but it's not fun to play against the computers. I think I only watched the second Goosebumps movie. I enjoy Fear Street. It wasn't on Fear Street, but I was more of a Fear Street person when I was younger. Oh. Let me... There you go. I gotta remember, I was playing a game. I can talk while... I can talk and read while... checking the chat. The only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. Oh yes, we were playing a game. Was there anybody else into Fear Street? Oh my gosh, I fucking love Fear Street. I would like go to the library and come out with 10 Fear Street books. That was my shit. What? Not the Family Feud game for DOS. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. I love Family Feud, but like I cannot stand whatchamacallit, that the host, the current host, who is he? Like the... Oh, I told you I'm bad with names. I'm bad with names. Who is the current host of Steve Harvey? Oh, okay. Yes, told you I'm pretty bad with names. Steve Harvey. Oh, thank you so much for coming in, Jetpack. I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to put history on because like I missed some of this stuff. Oh. It has the kid from 13 Reasons Why. I've never watched 13 Reasons Why, but I don't think I ever will watch 13 Reasons Why. I'm kind of... Here's the thing, this is the same reason...
People's what I'm all about.
Oh my gosh, we got another raid! Oh my gosh, what is happening? Yeah, okay, you're telling me to never watch 13 Reasons Why? I believe you. I believe you, but also we got another raid. Hi! Oh my gosh, just as we came back from like a raid just now, we got another raid. Hi, how y'all doing? Yeah, I've never had like so many people. Like usually this amount of people, I get them from drinking game streams, like, but like this amount of viewers on a regular night, I don't usually. Okay, thank you so much for the shout out for. Oh my gosh. Wait, CJ, I will never forgive you. Is it Phantom of Venice but the French version? If that's the case, I will never forgive you for playing it without me watching. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my gosh. No, I know for a fact it's the French version. It's okay, I'm happy for you. You never raid? Oh, usually. Of course, usually. Oh my gosh, I will watch the VOD. I will watch the VOD. Don't worry about it. What do you think? What do you think about the voices, the French voices? How would you rate them? Triple raid. Yes, it's a triple raid. Yeah, by the way, the people who rated, they are also Nancy Drew streamers, so if you are into that, feel make sure to follow them. Make sure to follow them. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, I don't remember which games that I gave you, CJ. Okay, so there's Phantom of Venice. What did I also remember another French game. I don't remember which one it is, but I gave you like two French games. I don't usually do that for people, but like CJ is also learning French, so I was like, you know what? CJ loves Nancy Drew. CJ is learning French. So of course I would get him like a Nancy Drew game in French. Welcome, Dr. Terror, House of Horror. It says, yeah. How dare you have a late night schedule? You thought it was interesting? Oh, I need to replay this because I barely can remember the French voices. But I remember in this game they were all like doing really well with the French, so I didn't have any bad notes. That's what I remember. They were doing a good job, from what I can remember. Like you should like wait until if I get. Oh, by the way, we got a raid. By the way, that means okay. I gotta make sure that people know this Saturday, the one that is coming, that is gonna be from noon to midnight Eastern time, is gonna be my 12-hour French Nancy Drew charity stream. So if you love to see French Nancy Drew games, but also you want to support a charity, make sure to tune in this Saturday that is coming for my charity stream. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing with Miss Emma Games at Royal and the charity. It's not exactly a charity, but it's an organization. All the money is gonna go towards Planned Parenthood. But so if you are anti-abortion, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, so the first 4 hours, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing Danger by Design. All the games are gonna be in French, like French voices. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the first game is going to be Danger by Design. I'm going to play 4 hours of it, and after that I will be playing 4 hours of Crystal Skull. The third one is it's a tie between Curse of Blackmoor Manor and Shadow Water's Edge, but I'm secretly hoping that's gonna be Shadow Water's Edge. Thank you so much for the biddies, Fear, the 5 biddies. I appreciate that. So yeah, not because I prefer Shadow Water's Edge over Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Let's be clear about that. But the French voices, especially Yumi's voice in French, is absolutely hilarious. It's the voices in French for of the characters in the Shadow Warrior's Edge are so funny, goofy. I mean, y'all gotta see it. Y'all gotta see it. So yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to catch up. Oh, it was Crystal Skull. Oh, I'm so sad I missed it. I'm so sad I missed it. I wish I... I'm gonna, I would have wanted to see that. Pout. Yes, if you are looking for more people to follow, I have a list of Nancy Drew streamers. I don't know if you are a Nancy Drew fan, that's how you found me or anything, I don't know. But I have a big list of Nancy Drew streamers in my about section. If you go on my Twitch about section, there's a little module with all the list of all the Nancy Drew streamers that I know. Yes, before you say anything, yes, I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people, and that everybody else can attest to the fact I know way too many people. Oh, thank you so much for putting the Discord on my stream chat. Yay! Feel free to join in and know. I post my schedule on there. If you follow me and watch me, you can be sure that I will be always streaming new games that you probably haven't heard of. I always try to find new point and click adventure games to showcase, because you can only play so many times Nancy Drew games before it gets a little bit like, okay, like we need to find some other games to enjoy. And I have a lot of games. I have a whole list of point and click adventure games, cozy games that you could like. And so yeah. You like to see Shadow Warrior's Edge in French? Yeah, come into my Discord server and vote for it. Blackmore is currently winning 3rd place. Oh, you wish you were. Yes. Pendant ce stream, on peut discuter en français during the yes. Miss Emma Games. Okay, she is from Alberta. However, she teaches French. So if you come in this Saturday, I'm sure she could like teach you some good tips and give you some good tips and tricks in French, to help you out, because that's her job. She teaches French. Anyway, okay. Oh my gosh, it's time. We got okay. So. Yes, he did say a discussion in French. Yeah, CJ. Since you just rated, I don't know if you follow Board Gaming Mama, but we're gonna play the Board Gaming Mama ripoff game. So, okay. So do exclamation point spin to spin the wheel, and whichever color we get at the top, it's gonna be the category that of the trivial question, and anybody can answer the question. The first one who gets the question right. Oh, we got pink again. I'm not doing anything. It's the wheel. But we got another pink, which is binge worthy. I hope you know your movies or TV shows facts, because we're getting a movie or TV show facts. Okay, so is everybody ready to answer the question? Google is allowed. Google is allowed. You're allowed to Google. But the first person to get the answer to the question right gets a point. A dozen films. Oh my gosh. Oh, impressive. Impressive. Anyway, here we go. What word, oft interrupted by the phrase "wait for it," was one of Barney's catchphrases on How I Met Your Mother? I repeat, what word, oft interrupted by the phrase "wait for it," was one of Barney's catchphrases on How I Met Your Mother? Yay! Dr. Terror, House of Horror got it! Legendary. Legend, cheese. Legend, and yogurt. Hi! Oh, hi, Angel.
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Yes, some of y'all got it, but you were not fast enough. Oh my gosh. Well, congratulations, you got it, Dr. House of Horror, Dr. Terror. I'm gonna add you to the list now. There you go. There you go. Now you are on the list. So anyway, here you go. We got the trivial question. Yeah, you made it. You made it. Look how intelligent you joined the smart club. Oh my gosh, wait. Jujubee said what? Jujubee said legend, legs, and dairy? Oh my gosh, I don't remember that. I'm a fake fan. I don't remember that. I still haven't watched the latest episode of RuPaul's Drag Race All Stars. Oh my gosh. Of course, we should have known. We should have known. I'm sorry if this is like gross for you. Oh my gosh, I'm going to hold on. I'm going to do this like off camera. Hold on a sec.
Oh, Jesus. Gross. Oh my gosh, this is my life. Okay, let me put my air purifier at number 3. But either I need to change the filter or the air purifier that I have is bullshit. Oh my gosh. Gross.
Oh my gosh, Amanda, how dare you? My mucus is not gross, okay? It smells like flowers. It has the softness of a petal. You know, oh, need to go get, of course, do some good stream aftercare, CJ. Thank you so much for raiding. I'll make sure to watch your VOD. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. It's oh my gosh, it's so bad. I have this this thing. It's it's to blow the air on my keyboards, but I'm always so like I'm so lazy. I need to take off the keys from my keyboard. It's a whole process, but I'm like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But I have to. This place is so full of dust. It's killing my nose. It's quite pleasant to be here. Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Terror. Gross reward. Not gross reward. Oh, yeah. Have a good night, CJ. Thank you so much, Plague Rat, for the lurk. I appreciate that. Anyway, we got a game. Remember the game? Wait, remember the game? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Need to check what I missed. I wonder what new fantasy you would come up with this blind panic. You didn't remember? Oh yes! There's a game. Oh my gosh. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The others has only windows. Fixed windows cannot possibly open. In short, there's no entrance to the cabin other than the door. But there could be. There's only one possibility you haven't. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh really? Yeah. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the one of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Or just... This is so typical, just taking stuff out of your ass. The defense will identify the location to the court. Here is the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is the entrance by which you propose a victim enter the cabin? I mean, can you open this thing?
Take that!
Yes, sir. It's obvious. It can only have been the skylight. Okay, you need to do something about your wig. At least the beard doesn't come off, because if he had lost, if like the beard like came off, my world would be shattered. Everything I thought about life would have been a lie. I would go to my mom and it's like, what's the point? I'm being lied to every single day, starting with the judge's beard. But no, like it seems to be a real beard. The hair is fake, but the beard is real, and that's all that matters. Oh my gosh! Honestly, I could have still been working on that nose. It wouldn't have been so like far-fetched. Yeah. Is the mustache real? I guess so. The mustache is still staying on there. It better not be a fake one. This guy is my Santa, okay? This guy is bringing me gifts on the 24th of December. I choose to believe this is my Santa. I say this is the skylight. When he's not delivering gifts to the children on Christmas time, he has to make money somehow to pay the bills, so he works as a judge. Y'all know, y'all best believe that. Oh, cute devil, thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, you go to bed and sleep. Have a good night, and thank you so much for coming in. Your ludicrous proposal almost had me lost for words, however.
Objection!
The sky may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
If someone could figure out how many licks. Oh, oh my gosh! You're spitting facts, Angel. You are spitting facts. So you claim, but you do have a shred of. Do you have a shred of evidence to support the idle brain theory? Both Mr. McGilded and Mrs. Strauss said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which has already been explained, as the sound of a victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it was, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? A noise loud enough to cause Mr. Estrada to let out an involuntary cry, in fact? Good gracious! Oh, Sparkly, thank you so much for coming in.
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
I really appreciate that. Everybody, y'all have been so kind to me. Like tonight, I've never seen such a turnout. Like tonight, y'all just came in and been so nice to me. I really appreciate that. Have a good night, Sparkly. Thank you so much for coming in. Perhaps, in fact, that would be the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
Okay, what does Mr. Castlevania have to say now? You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? Okay, where's the glass of wine? Did he already break it again? That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof would have seen it happen. And yet, no one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... Oh, thank you so much, Blue. That is so sweet. What do you mean, unfamiliar with 90s pop culture? Huh? That bot! Why you so mean like that? What have I done to you? Unfamiliar with 90s pop culture. Get out of here, Nightbot. When everybody's being so nice to me, Nightbot is like, everybody's way too nice. I gotta say something really mean to balance things out. Excuse me, man, Mr. Van Zix. everybody in this series lies and never gets in trouble. Well, there was like this one guy who got like in trouble for like committing perjury, but like we don't see him getting punished. They were just like, you're gonna be held in contempt for perjury. What does that even mean? Everybody keeps lying. Give me the 90s pop culture trivia. I only have from 2010 to 2020. If I get another box for like 90s pop culture, I'll be sure to use it as well. Don't listen to Nightbot. Nightbot is so mean. They just get to the boy cry wolf. Oh my gosh, I know, right? I feel like, but this game, I feel this is the first game where where the notion of perjury was like, oh yes, there, like, you committed perjury, so you're gonna be getting into trouble. But this is taking place in the past. And in the first Ace Attorney, I remember the first Ace Attorney where this one woman, like with the big bush as the hair, she lied, and the next day she was out just hanging out in the park, just living her best life. It's like, girl, you don't deserve to be out there just enjoying your life after what you did. Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded. On a scale from 1 to... Okay. Who do you think he looks more like? The love child of Willy Wonka and a Oompa Loompa? Or the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland? Which one is more... does he look like more? Lotta Heart. Oh my gosh, Lotta Heart. Why is this her name? Does she have lots of heart? I'm not sure about that. To be sure now, the two fellas who sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that it is not so much a case of them not saying, but it's this of them being unable to say. Wait, what? You see more Willy Wonka? Willy Wonka got really naughty with the Oompa Loompa. But this is inappropriate. Don't the Oompa Loompas... Wait! Are the Oompa Loompas, are they there like they are workers, or are they slaves? Does Willy Wonka have a factory, but like have these people here, like, and you know, making them work for absolutely nothing? What are the work conditions for the Oompa Loompas? That's what I want to know. Is Willy Wonka like a good boss, or is he like taking advantage of the Oompa Loompa? And also, like, what, like, is it not inappropriate for Oompa Loompa to be sleeping with his boss, like Willy Wonka? That's just too much fucked up, you know. It is very problematic, especially if he flew them from another country to work for him. That is, I don't know, like, it's kind of like, I don't like this. Hey, I know you're a peaceful tribe, just living your best life in this jungle, you know. But how about you come to Great Britain, I don't know, to this country with me and work for me in this factory. You know how that sounds? What did he pay with? Oh my gosh, it's maybe it's enslavement. I don't know. I could never see Willy Wonka the same way. Willy Wonka as a colonizer, yes. Colonizer and the capitalist. This is why like Willy Wonka is not valid. Even though Gene Wilde, rest in peace, Gene Wilde, an icon, but like. He is British. I'm telling you, he like everything about him just screams like bad, 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 bad. The fact that he's British, it just confirms that he is a colonizer and a capitalist. We need to make a sequel of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory where Charlie decides to free the Oompa Loompas from from this enslavement, from slavery, you know. It'll be like Civil War. The Oompa Loompa rises and kill Willy Wonka. Not that when I say Charlie like help them, not in the sense like says he helps them, but like not in a white savior way, but like more like gives them a hand here and there. They to make a point of the Oompa Loompas having a union. Oh my gosh. Oh, what if a Oompa Loompa kills Willy Wonka and takes his place, and now the Oompa Loompa is the new boss, and everybody's paid paid well. Chocolate is not a form of currency, Willy Wonka. You bitch. Give them appropriate wage. More murder. Oh yeah. He allowed children to get killed in this factory. Willy Wonka is a terrible person. Children died in his factory. When will people understand that Willy Wonka is a terrible person? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't get me started about Harry Potter, okay, and the elves. Oh my gosh. Don't get me started about the elves in Harry Potter. It's a whole can of worms that you don't want me to open. I think perhaps the two fellas to be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree? Finally, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Oh, he's gonna like pin this on the two people. He's gonna be like, oh, these two are the real killers. Oh, smart, but also he's a lone shark. I don't want him to win. The new Willy flavored chocolate coated Wonka. Oh my gosh. For limited time. There's not enough Willy Wonka to feed the machine. Not all the political drama today. You know what? I'm used to it. What? Oh my gosh. Why are we talking about killing Willy Wonka? What's happening here? I just came in. Are we plotting the death of Willy Wonka? What is going on? In Hermione's defense, she's a student at the school, has never seen how else was she's 15 and passionate? Yes, yes, like y'all know how teenagers be. Y'all know how teenagers be. They want to be like they gotta be the main character. They want to you know, be at the front. They're very passionate. True necessity of any Twitch chat. Welcome, welcome. Also, death to Willy Wonka. Need some educational allyship. Yeah, when you're young, I don't expect you to. I expect you to be a little bit more brazen, a little bit more passionate, a little like you don't. You're not as. You are not as. What's the right word for this? You don't know as much. You're not as wise as you if you were like older and you've talked to more people. You're more educated and all of that. So this kind of behavior I would understand from a teenage girl. Oh my goodness! Surely not. Oh hey, it's our favorite kinky girl in her sexy maid outfit. Wait, why aren't we suspecting this guy with a literal knife in the courtroom? These two chaps on the roof? Shit. Oh, she's writing. I could never. You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were... Ah! Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitterer? You rotter, he said. You rotter. What are you insinuating? What are you doing? What is happening? What is it? What? Invisible horse? Hello? What is going on? What is it? I'm sorry. Like, I'm always surprised. Like, I don't know why I keep getting surprised. Like, the reactions of the Phoenix Wright characters are always so funny. Oh, he's back to being normal. The running man. He was about to go like he was about to run like, oh my gosh, what's the name of that guy? Forrest Gump. He was gonna Forrest Gump the heck out of there. He's Scrappy doing Scrappy. He got his inspiration from that little dog. See that horrible attempt at twerking. I mean, he was doing a decent job, I would say. This is a flaming outrage. I'm good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. You see, like I was saying he's doing quite a good job. He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. Does anybody believe him? Why is everybody having some outrageous hats? But also, I like that. Mr. Fairplay, you're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker, and me, a very angry hatter. Oh my gosh, he is the Mad Hatter before he became mad. Oh, okay, he's not a good hatter if his hat keeps like falling off. Look at him, he just keeps like putting his hat on his head, but it keeps like sliding on the back. He's a really bad hatter, let's be real. Like, this is really bad for his business. And also there's like this stitch like in the middle of his hat, like I don't know if it's like a on purpose or not, but I would say it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, which is a Mad Hatter. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, you were saying that, Angel. You were saying that. I'm sorry. We were thinking the same. We were thinking the same. So suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's Arr! Oh yeah, I don't know about that. Your dentist might not like what you're doing just now. I protest in the strong and possible terms. Who thinks that he's deep throating that cane? He really wanted to put this in his mouth and deep throat it, but he couldn't. He can't hold himself. Oh, he's looking at in that direction. That's right, I protest too. About you run scoundrel. Yes, I would rather defend these two over the defendant, the loan shark. I don't want to defend the loan shark. Some people from House Moving Castle would never. I know, right? That makes me want to rewatch the movie. It's such a beautiful. Okay, I'm going to say this: the musical score from House Moving Castle is one of the best movie scores I've ever listened to. I mean, it's just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Fairplay, are you okay? No, like this is how he writes the dick. Let's be real. This is how he be writing the dick. Order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful. You know. My lord, if I may comment. No, none of the Ace Attorney characters are safe. If you are in the Ace Attorney universe, you're never safe. Like you could just be walking, like just minding your own business, and BAM! A murder happens right next to you. Like a body falls down, and you're like, and everybody sees you, and like, okay, you're gonna need the defense attorney. How about Phoenix Wright? Go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. And the only witness is a possum, so Phoenix Wright is gonna have to cross-examine the possum. Not the traumatic backstories of each lawyer. Oh my gosh. Do you have a traumatic past? How about you become a prosecutor or a lawyer? Do you have a Santa Claus beard? How can I suggest to you the career of judge? It was the defense that incited the outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen a fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems young Nipponese. Okay, I really wish Van Zeeks, I really wish. Okay, just anything except Nipponese. Heck, call him Young Oriental, okay? It would be so much better than Nipponese. Please, don't say Nipponese ever again. I'm begging you. Our only judge here is Bibble. Of course, Bibble will always be our ultimate judge. Game result of this courtroom tonight. Oh my gosh. Someone should tell him that it's Japanese, the word. Everybody around him never corrected him. That's a problem. That your command of the English tongue is wanting. Not the command of the English tongue. What is this irony here? You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have infiltrated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what I termed a baseless accusation. Oh, but we didn't do that. It was the defendant who did the baseless accusation. Hey! Don't challenge him. He's a vampire. You cannot beat a vampire's ass. Like all vampires, like on top of being glittery, aren't they also strong and fast? If he's a real vampire, you don't want to fight a vampire. Unless you also become a vampire, then you can fight him. I know I was rushed to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get the earth to testify! I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Don't lie to us. You are a dirty girl. You are dirty. Don't lie to us. You know a vampire's weakness? Yes, a vampire's weakness is political correctness. If you talk to him while being politically correct, it's going to defeat this vampire once and for all. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Slap his face. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with me? Oh my gosh. This is so bad. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You want to strangle the vampire? What if he's into asphyxiation? What if it's his kink? Have you thought about that? Well, what's happening, Mr. Naruto? The spectators in the public gallery they are in complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. Fust. My lord, you will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's way too many people at the stand. There are too many cooks. Can we have like one? Can we calm down the amount of people who testify at the same time, please? Well, you'll have to king shame. Honestly, I support you. I support you in that. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keeping pushing forward. See? Okay, my dude, see? That's an actual hat that stays on his head. It's a good quality hat. This is problematic, okay? This is problematic. Get a hold of yourself. We were the only two people on the roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure that the victim fell to the skylight, where's your proof? I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. How either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the others noticing forthwith? That's right, you see? We're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another. What? Eh? According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Ha! Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Okay, this guy is spitting facts. He's good in my books. You know what, juror number 3, I'm with you. I'm with you. You're spitting facts. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Because the loan shark is not innocent. Counsels for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Oh, yes, my lord. I will press everything. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck? Absolutely not, Dickon. No questions about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking to this man here. Oh, okay. Is it true, Mr. McGilded? Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie, without doubt you were engaged in. Let me stop you. Okay, this is why we shouldn't have so many people on the stand. They are now like just arguing. Let me stop you here, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? This is all about evidence in this course these days, so it is. You do well to remember that. I saw you with my own eyes. This is going so well. Oh yeah! You went from Eastern time to... Wait, what's the name of it? It's not Mountain Time. Is it Mountain Time? Is that what it's called, or is it... No, it's not Mountain Time, it's Central Time. Oh, okay. It's Central Time, right? Central. Yeah, okay, so it's Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific Standard Time. Hard to remember, but yeah, Central. If anything had happened... Okay, I'm just gonna press everything. Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of a lark? Is this kind of a joke, he said? Is that what this is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. Is it a way? Are we hearing Cogni right now? I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. If you did imagine it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'll never open them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you, and we put up with it because the man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies. I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie! I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't really real in the cold. This is hardly surprising. He's doing a good job defending himself, let's be real. Seeing things? Seeing things? I don't think the guy... Okay, the hatter, although he's really bad at making hats, I believe him. I believe the hatter. I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point. You. Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then it's only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. How about I shove your face down in my anus? Hard to believe that I'm the one defending him. This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really. It's on Steam. The game is on Steam. Yay! Woohoo! But yeah, I wanna hear that McGilded Irish accent. I must. You definitely should stream it. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. Wait, I want to... oops. I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way. I couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. So hard to know what to believe here. I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of a trial. Evidence. No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury. So you're saying that what we need now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence? Yes, Mr. Naruto, precisely. Oh, you already own it on the Nintendo Switch. Oh yeah, you need in order to stream with your Switch, what you need is a capture card. Yeah, a capture card. A good one. Your Irish accent isn't great. I'm not even sure what an Irish accent is. I don't even know what a Scottish accent is. I know what a British accent sounds like, but like I cannot do it because it's hard for me to do accents. I could do a French accent.
Oh bah oui, tu vois là. Du coup, c'est comme nous les Français de France. Super l'hypopète. Did I sound French? I don't know. Du coup. You don't want to buy a capture card? Yeah, this is the only capture cards. It's the you need it to stream the Switch. It's a pretty accurate French accent. Oh yeah, but also like the French. If there were any French people from France who were listening in right now, they would be happy. We were the only two people up on that road, dead or alive. I can swear to that. Hold on. Okay. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
Hold it!
So you never met the Mr. Thrice fired Mason before? Oh, no, not once, never. He never met the man before, he said, never. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either? That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brick makers, to be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not. You see how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin. Oh! Pursue?
Excuse me.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, the shitty, I've met a bunch of French people, but like people from France, that, you know, are here on a visa, for studies or on a, you know, work visa or stuff like that. I've met a bunch of French people from France, and okay, so let's just say that I make fun a lot of French people for a reason. Oh my gosh. But anyway, but I will say this though, right now my relationship with French people are not really that good, especially since my friend who has the shitty boyfriend who wanted to report her for having a dog in the apartment building, he is French, from France, and honestly I want to kick him all the way back to France. I want to remake the black cat note from the game Warnings at Waverly Academy. I want to recreate that note, go back to France with the paws and everything, and send it to him. Oh my gosh. The people, I don't know if it's just the people that I met, or it's just like a general French thing to do, but like the French people that I've met are kind of snobbish. Every single one of them, there's like this snobbish vibe to them. I don't know. Maybe it's the ones that I met, but Mr. McGilden? Yes, counsel. What can I be doing for you? Did the witness last statements give you pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection? Is that right now? I wonder. What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay,
That's been too long, so it has. Meh. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe this fast approaching is not your repayment date. I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? Oh yeah, he's a loan shark. Never forget that he's a loan shark. The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another. Yeah! And you, young Mr. First. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding all about on your head, is that one of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, I'm just still an apprentice, you understand. I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. Eh, the perfect fit, is it? Well, this is a very distinctive design, so it is. Many consumers like it, I tell you. They like the distinctive touch. Customers, such as thrice fired Mason. There was a photograph print of the victim submitted as evidence of fraud, my lord. Oh, you mean? Yeah, he had a hat, all stitched up. I can't help thinking, but this poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh, that's one of my hats. Yeah, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. That sort of customer, I'd wager you could have had a weak quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. No, sir, absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. I rest my case. You little weasel! Arr! He's better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGill has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he? Little weasel. Please don't let my little interruption hold up the proceedings. Is that it? Is that all we learned? But also I need to go pee. Oh, I'll be right back. Oh, didn't mean to do that. What? Oh my gosh, options. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's gonna take like 5 minutes. I want to finish part 2 of case number 3. I wanna at least get to the part where it records, like it auto saves. So yeah, I will be right back. Yo, I'm back. Okay, where's history? Oh, okay. Okay, let's press this one. Are you quite certain about that? That the Skyler was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rank with you in a minute, that's what he said. Since when did First become his translator? Oh my gosh. Take a look at yourself, go on. For yourself. You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was the other night. There's this little latch over here. Or so it is. So it is, of course. A fella the size of Mr. Mason could easily break right through it. Still and all. What? Just looking at the size of this thing, you understand? Now, you hold there a minute, sir. The size of this thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop outbiting the cane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just meant to say... Well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see? But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking at daggers at me, sir. I went as red as a rouge, I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? No, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be open. I tried and tried when I was...
Lying.
I tried and tried when I was inside that cabin of shame. Oh.
Excuse me.
She has something to say. Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Mrs. Strad. It opens. Yeah, like he said he tried to open it from the inside. What does he mean by that? The skylight. This is what we're talking about, right? Maybe on another ride? Oh god, she's about to shoot someone. All them skylights open. Did easy. More easily that you can load that weapon. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, you can do it from inside, you mug. Oh. I think it was one of the other times that he was riding those cabs. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out me ears. Mrs. Strad is not a forum for eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't up off the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used a skylight. I opened the catch and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck. Don't act like you're surprised. That was a suggestion. Bailiff. Climb on top of the roof of the omnibus at once and verify the witness claims. Yeah, the latch is right over there. Don't act surprised suddenly. Yeah. Oh, my hat. See? Why does this thing look like a hair dryer? Did they convert that hair dryer into a weapon that shoots like dust, colored dust, but doesn't turn anything into other colors? Scotland Yard did a crappy job of investigating. I know, right? This is why I said juror number 3 was onto something. Don't trust Scotland Yard to do the job. Order, order, order! So, it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck. Okay, why are you surprised? It was your suggestion that they dropped the body from the skylight. Well, you acting like you just discovered, I don't know, something big. Mr. Naruto, this could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Oh. Let me go and examine. There you go. Let me look at it. So the skylight was fastened shut before, but now that the catch has been undone, we should be able to open it. Now what? You can certainly see inside the carriage from this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. That's it? Oh! Hey, there's something here. We can certainly see inside. Oh. No, there's a little bit of blood here. I wanna... There's a little bit of blood. Dude. Help! Blood! Ah! I have to go inside. Let's go inside. No! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Ah! Let me in. Let me in. Okay, is it open? Is it still open, or do I have to open it again? There you go. Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Why did I have to kick someone like you through certainly, Mr. Naruto? Why someone like me? Ah! What is it? Look, just here. Look at this. That's without question. It's blood. Why would there be a blood stain there? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? It does prove that he dropped from the skylight. There you go. We got you. We got you. There's your proof, sir.
Objection!
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug! How can I possibly have any evidence? No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it. I tell you, it's impossible. Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom. Oh, he's gonna need some more. He's gonna need some more wine. Counsel, my lord, I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? You will point out what is that proves the victim fell from the roof through the skylight. There you go.
Got it!
By Jupiter, is that blood? Ah! This blood stain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGilden, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of the crimes. No! I should get into voice acting. I'm so good at this. Order! Order! Order!
Hold it!
But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin, and only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure, and that would be very convenient. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain it's there. If the gentleman really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the seats, Mr. First? This is all too plain, you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fellow dropped from the fair height right there. So it is. What? No! But it can't be. It's all lies! My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we? I believe we can, sir. It's clear to me where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? That's a skill right there. I won't tolerate any of the guilt's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing. He's a loan shark, lady. On 3 then, everyone. 2, 3.
Objection!
Oh, it would be nice. They would have done it at the same time. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zeeks? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. The smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
What are you talking about? It's there for all to see. It's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. Oh, you personally did it? Okay, we believe you. The officers involved went there over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. Did they know about the skylight opening though? So I can state with absolute surety. No such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least not until this trial began. But what are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes, while this court has been in session. Wait! Hey, what a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor as your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. Yeah, can Van Zeeks? Do they have photographs? If they took photographs of everything, there should be like a photograph of like the skylight with no blood stains. If he's telling the truth and like he checked and there was no smear of blood, well, too bad. You can't too bad. You can't prove that it's not fabricated. That you cannot prove that it's fabricated now. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fellow known well all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. See, this guy is giving me like the creeps. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I'm well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for Ryu. The defendant is giving really bad vibes. The first case overseas for my boy Ryu, and it's and it's the loan chart. Why don't you offer some wine for Ryu? He deserves it. He's like sweating balls over there. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. I think that he is rich. He is rich. He has a lot of little goons. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of the crime, bribing witnesses. I toast to your ability to concoct the most convenient stories, sir. Lord Van Zeeks, this will not do, to be sure. Well, and now, counsel. Oh no. When is Ryu gonna learn how to say objection? Objection! The Phoenix, right? Objection, please. God damn Ryu. Please, I'm begging you to use the objection. No. I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the sky didn't exist, you say? But if you will all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right now, counsel? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session. Except when that girl like used her smoke bomb and everybody got out. Then someone could have put the fake tampering blood on another bus. I see how this goes. You cannot fool me, shark loner. Lone shark. You cannot fool me. I'm way ahead of you, my learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on the matter, in your own words. As you wish. Someone have tampered with the omnibus during the trial. If you're asking me, I think it could have been possible. This is why never get Ryu as your attorney, because he's about to put handcuffs on the defendant himself. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Never get Ryu as your defense attorney. There's no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there's one possibility. Oh, good gracious! Explain yourself, counsel. Everybody's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're the defense attorney. Well, you got a defense attorney for free. Like, you had no choice. It was either you doing it yourself or getting this guy, you know? You get what you pay for. Yes, there is. It seems my learning. Oh, friend has no intention running from this deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. That's a lot of pot smoke. What's going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruto, cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, assure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. The courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and all that chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. This guy is probably furious. Miss McGilda is probably furious right now. And I'm happy about it. I will say I will take his defense, even if it costs me my little vacation in England. I will gladly take this defense. Are you wise? Oh, see, he's very mad. What are you trying to pull, ya? Real rotten, feckless gouger. Feckless gouger? I have no idea what any of these words mean. What? Feckless gouger? What? Huh? I'm I'm dumb. What? I'm also too tired to look those up. I'm too tired to. Okay, let's just
are going
move
to
on.
pretend we didn't hear that.
You're supposed to be defending me. This a wicked plot. This a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After the courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relationship to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as, to start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. But I'm pretty sure I checked the omnibus before the smoke bomb, and it was still empty. I remember it. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight, as I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the sky was shut, but we opened it! We opened it, it was empty! Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is a result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord, no doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? I have no idea, honestly. If I'm honest, I don't remember what I examined when that omnibus. I can't verify this either way. My lord, at this moment in time, the defense can point out one other inconsistency. Susato is coming in and be like, bitch, what, you forgot? I'll make sure you don't fuck this up. A mark that surely could have not been present at the start of the trial. What? Susato, come on, go. Do your thing, girl. Miss Susato, what are you doing? Examine the omnibus with you, don't forget. There's something that seems out of place compared to how the carriage looked originally. That's what we need to identify now. I forgot. What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot, you better...
Objection!
Oh. Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense clarification. Strike keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what the truth and what's the truth, what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? Shall I have to ask you to elaborate, counsel? What exactly is the alleged mark that you came up here at some point during the I don't remember this being there. Yeah, like I think I remember it wasn't here before, and I was like, hey, how did I miss that? I remember saying that. How did I miss that big blood spade? The blood. No, not the blood on the seat was there. I remember it. It was right like there. But I didn't remember when I started replaying the game for the first time in 2 weeks. I didn't remember seeing that before here. But now that they mentioned it, I was like, hey. I didn't see that before.
Got it!
If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Okay, can I get some wine now? Are you gonna offer me wine, or are you still gonna keep it from us? Although an advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. Rio is not about like defending the guy at all costs. He's not that kind of guy. I believe the blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the event is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that evidence is fake. Yeah, honestly, if you are guilty, never get Ryu as your defense attorney. He's gonna become your prosecutor, just like that. Especially if you're shark loan shark. This trial is over. Mr. McGilded, I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but this all over now. But you're the defendant. This over, I tell ya. Don't piss off the loan shark. Memory recollection. What people think they saw, this is all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that blood stain is there now. Well, and over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing repair of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord. He has a point, though. He has a point. Must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular blood stain in question is very much in existence. And the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can be serious. Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty. Yes, which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Ryu is gonna come in here and be like, I'm not happy. Let's continue this. I'm gonna prove that he's guilty. Is it really alright for a trial to come to an end now with all the unexplained inconsistencies? Ryu is such a nerd. He's gonna be like, I'm not happy. Let's continue. Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Let's go, could be guilty. Let's be that little brat. I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, I don't care. I hate loan sharks. I'm gonna put him in prison. At this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Yes, he's the worst. He's the worst defense attorney. Oh my gosh. What are you saying, man? What are you saying? man, what do you say? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that he's innocent. Good gracious me! Everybody's like, dude, are you dumb? Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocent to question. Are you of sound mind? Oh, it was a great decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a grand decision. What? I must say I didn't expect such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. He just gave him $100 in this little coin. Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done. So you have. Yeah, he is in this right to he is within his rights to dismiss his defense attorney. Like he can fire his defense attorney. So yeah, Ryu, you're getting fired. Bye. Some fine work you've done. So yeah, you have. What do you mean? This is just the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it forth. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how do you put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Oh. Did I do right? Did I do a good laugh? I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence seem genuine or was it fake? This is a good TV reality shit. Is way better than Judge Judy. His lordship will be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. Oh my gosh. No, just clip it. That's better. The stinking rich are always guilty of something. Mark my words. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely part. Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. Why is he doing this like he's doing the Pocahontas bye farewell sign. Bye. Sir, you are not Pocahontas. I thank you kindly, my lord. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. But we still haven't determined if the bloodstained in the omnibus is genuine or not, Ryu. Have you not been listening? We don't know if the witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zieks, my lord, the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Indeed, the omnibus president as evidence was tampered with. The prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection!
But wait, when we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair. The culpability of the defendant has not been, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Yes, you came here for nothing, my dude. You lost a day of pay, a work day, for absolutely nothing. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, Soyas. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me this has all been a great waste of time? Yes, you got it, my dude. This is the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded. Good grief, you more to say to me, have ya? Just one thing, a warning. It's far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, he's not guilty. Ah! I can't believe it! This is an outrage. You should have examined the evidence more. What are you talking about? The best being clear is innocent. Yup. Everybody's so super happy about it. The loan shark is innocent. Ah! With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. We did it! Yeah, lo hicimos, we did it! That certainly was a long trial. Ah, yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. Well, it was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Miss Sato, thank you for your assistance. This is a question the question we'd be asking since the dawn of time. Why can't Susato be the attorney? She's so much better than Ryu. Let's be real. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Yeah, like, honestly, wish we could have continued.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, wait! Not a raid at 1 a.m.? Hi! Welcome, McDaddle, welcome!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Oh my gosh, how's it going, y'all? Thank you for so much for the raid. I appreciate that. This is like, y'all. Okay, hold on. How many raids have I had this tonight? I think I got like. Oh, you are my 4th raid today. To be fair, I've been streaming for 6 hours. A quadruple raid. Thank you so much. You were playing Monster Prom. I love this game. It's so long. It is a very long game, Monster Prom, is if you are like 4 players. But, you know, it's worth it. It's so good. I hope you had a good time. Honestly, oh wait. You know what that means? Okay. You know what that means? It's time for our Trivial Pursuit, aka ripping off Board Gaming Mama game. Alright, here is a wheel. Here's a wheel. Okay, so McKenna, if you're here, please do exclamation point spin for the Trivial Pursuit question. Which category are you gonna get? There you go. Oh, we got something different. We got green. Green. Finally, something different than pink, purple. You got a raid and run. You forgot to eat. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that. For those of the rest of you are still here, you're still gonna get your question. You're still gonna get your question. Oh yeah! Don't forget to come to the Nancy Drew charity stream, the 12-hour French Nancy Drew games, on Saturday. Anyway, let's go. So the category for green is break the internet. Is everybody ready? Okay. The question is, what two words title the bar graph meme that compares two things for their contributions to pop culture? What two words title the bar graph meme that compares two things for their contributions to pop culture? This might be a hard one. This might be a hard one. I don't know if anybody will get it. Not sure. Somber, oh my gosh. Read again. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try it again. What two words title the bar graph meme that compares two things for their contributions to pop culture? You need to find like the title of the bar graph meme that, like, you know, to compare two contributions to pop culture. Oh my gosh, maybe it's a bit too hard, that question. Hold on, I need to see I need to see an example. Maybe it is. That is an old meme. That's for sure. That's an old meme. Oh hi, Bell Captain. Hi.
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Welcome. How are you doing? How you doing, Belle? Welcome. Came in with the raid. Cultural impact. You got it. Amanda got the answer to the question. You got it. It is cultural impact. Cultural impact is refers to a series of tweets which makes comically hyperbolic arguments that a frivolous song, movement, or artist has more cultural impact than something which has been well documented to have a massive cultural impact. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example over here. So let me show you here. Wait, no, that's just over here. Okay. That was a tough one, yeah. How you doing, Bell Captain? Got a good days in Monster Camp? I only played like one game of Monster Camp before, and I ended up with Forever Alone. Nobody would date me. I was so unattractive to those monsters. Nobody would touch me with a stick. Anyway, this is an example of cultural impact. So Kombucha Girl, Brittany Broski, and the Beatles. Yeah, that was a tough one. It's an old meme. Let's be real. It's an old meme. I commend you for getting it, Amanda. But you know what that means? It means you get a point in the Trivial Pursuit the Trivial Pursuit list. Amanda on my ooh and one. There you go. You got on the that game is so inaccurate. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's hold on. Did I put it at the back? Yeah, I put it on the back. Okay. Here you go. That was the Trivial Pursuit game. Okay, yeah, congratulations, Amanda. Anyway, welcome, Bell Captain. Anyway, just so you know, okay, so I don't know how many raiders are in here, but just so you know, on this coming Saturday, don't forget, it's my 12-hour Nancy Drew stream, Cherry stream, from noon to midnight Eastern time. And the money is gonna go to Planned Parenthood. So, yeah, make sure to tune into my channel on Saturday and support a good cause. Planned Parenthood, support abortion access. Anyway. Okay, let's finish this. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. I said I wasn't gonna play until 1 a.m. and look at me. I'm playing until 1 a.m. Good gracious. But I wanna finish this case, so this section. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? Yeah, we'll never get closure on that, apparently. We don't even know that. The sole aim to the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. That's, yeah, Ryu, like your defense attorney. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. Mr. McGill did. Aye, and that girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks that they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I've heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Well, I didn't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of here a free man then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't ya? I must say, you had me straight in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. At this water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh, they've all seen that I didn't do the odious and absolvent deed. This grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters into hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolutely faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay.
you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not embarrassed? This is really embarrassing.
It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas per year for your troubles, fella. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. Oh, I'm being West. Yeah, be a humble people, or yeah, you from the East. What's that supposed to mean? Well, if you insist. But have this, and still and all, you deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything's ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? This sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenience, sir. There was some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. This time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again now? Naturally, I'm no under obligation to take part in any more of this matter now, but as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It is a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then fare thee well, 'twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. And you have a whale of a time with your studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was there too. Oh no. She's gonna use that hair dryer. Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Mrs. Strad, wouldn't you mind putting that thing down? No, shoot him. You're a grown-up. Sorry? And I ain't all grown-ups. There you are! Naughty, naughty! Running off like that! Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? And taking that with you as well! I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh my gosh. That's oh my gosh. I like her. I like her little looks. So cute. Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, no more smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you had to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all? I just took my ass off of it for a moment while I was changing onto a different omnibus and she pitched it. Luckily, I fitted it in with a telegraphic beacon. A what's it, what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory. What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What, you mean say sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. Adult? I listen to the adults. Come along then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh good, you see. I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end. I'm very sure that she wants not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. There's a lot of things going on. We're getting a lot of backstories here. We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all of the fuss. She was a lively one. This game is a lot, but it's so good. It's so good. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too? Also, Susato is the best. Susato should be the attorney. Period. Yes, you're right, but where to? Oh, let's go to the brothel. We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived to London than we had to rush here. All of our trial cases are still with the bailiff. I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings, but as of this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of the year, but our youthfulness will see us through. I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one. Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid up for a lovely warm room or mansion. Yeah, Ryu, you fucked up. You fucked up. You should have taken this money. You should have taken it. You fucked up. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of the first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were some more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Oh. Far from over?
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick!
Oh my god!
How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Oh my god!
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there. Oh, shit!
Oh, this can't be. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm intrigued. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait for next time. Ah! I want to know what happens next. Good night, Blue. Thank you so much for joining in. Okay, so the next case is gonna be... Wait, how many cases are there? And where's my boy? Where is my boy, Sherlock Sholmes? I want Sherlock Sholmes. Anyway, the next case is the Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Interesting. I hope we get to see more of Sherlock Sholmes. We need Sherlock Sholmes in our lives, in our hearts. Okay, let's exit the game. I'm not gonna touch this game for another 2 weeks. I'm sad. I am so sad. I need more of this game. But you know how it is. You know how it is. Anyway, so thank you so much for joining in. I'm always so awkward when it comes to time to say goodbye. I'm always so awkward. Anyway, let me let me see here. Uh, who can I raid? Who can I raid? Who is live right now? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Guava, for coming in. Yeah, no, it's no problem. I'm pretty glad that I streamed tonight. I had so much fun. And Rooftop Song is streaming the Haunted Carousel right now, so I'm going to raid Rooftop Song. If you're not done, if you're still awake and all of that, say hello to Rooftop Song. Feel free to copy this raid message or not. It's up to you. But anyway, Rooftop Song is another Nancy Drew streamer. You should check out if you haven't already. And yeah, don't forget, tomorrow I start the stream from 4 p.m. Not 7, 4 p.m. We will continue the Sherlock Holmes games, chapter 1. And yeah. So yeah, that's all I have to say. Anyway, thank you so much for everybody who came in. I appreciate every single one of you, especially after the past couple of days. But we're all good now, and I'm in a good place. Anyway, thank you so much, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
I want to tell the people out there that thank you for supporting me, and if you don't, suck my dick.
Asking about the secret of the Scarlet Hand. If there was anything like real. Yeah, you're right.